right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 6th Borough, the sexiest place to be every single Friday night from 6:30 to 8:30 on iHeartRadio. We do have our hosts, Denise Cassell, Joe Rubo, Mag Job Kenny, and Nico. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the 6th Borough. Take it away, Joe.
Yo, welcome everybody back to another episode of the 6th Borough. Another week, baby, gone by.
Another week. How do you like that opening?
Oh my, it's great. But wait a minute, we forgot to mention.
Your thing.
All right, we are here, Boca Raton, live from the 6th Borough. What a friggin' show we have tonight. Listen, I didn't lose my breath there either.
You did
getting good at
Those
it.
rehearsals are going great.
People do voice, rehearsals.
Yeah, you do that in the shower, Joe?
Yeah.
Well, it is our opening. It's one of our taglines to opening, but we've had a great lineup.
Yes,
Last
we
week's
do.
show was amazing. We had Sean Kanan from Cobra Kai and also from Karate Kid, known as Bad Boy Barnes, and he did an amazing job. So if you have not seen that show, you need to go back and check it out. And you can actually do that, and you can see us live as well. Go to our YouTube page, which is Power Up Radio, the 6th Borough, or you can actually go to the Facebook page, which is 6th Borough Power Up Radio. So you can actually catch us on there. And not only that, we are live on those different sites right now.
And 6 radio stations, right?
We are on 6 radio stations.
And we're in Hawaii.
We're going to
Hawaii.
we are going to be going to Hawaii. We're going to be going to the UK.
Are we going physically or just on the radio?
I think ultimately they're going to ask us to go there.
I'd love to go to Hawaii and get a lei.
So, yes, of course, the colorful one. And, for those of you that are listening, we are just so excited. This show has grown bigger and bigger, and our names that are here are getting bigger and bigger.
Maron.
We are so blessed. We are so blessed, and I really hope that you continue to tune in and hear what's going on and who we have showing up. And I will share with you that, at one point it was 2 shows. Now we're just one big 2-hour show where we can get as much out of it to give you as much inspiration, motivation, and all that stuff.
She's making a great point because we're running out of time.
We're running out of time because we don't have it. Yeah, we do so much. We talk so much.
Yeah, you talk too much.
I talk too much. You hear that, folks? I don't know. I need someone to back me up out there. But anyway, we do have a great lineup. We actually have with us will be William DeMeo. We have also,
when he gets here. Willie, you lost out there? What's up, buddy?
And you never know what's going to happen here on the 6th Borough.
You never know what's going to happen in rush hour traffic on the 6th
At least
Borough.
down here. Down here in the 6th Borough, you just don't know.
People have to stop moving here.
Are we from California? We're a fool.
Yeah, it's crazy. And they just keep making the highways bigger and bigger and just more and more traffic.
I live in Fort Lauderdale. It takes me an hour to get to the studio.
Maron.
Absolutely out of control.
Yeah, well, you know what? I would still rather be in traffic here versus me being up north
Right now?
in the snow and the cold.
Tell us what's going on up there now.
Well, it's cold.
Yeah, but it's really, a couple weeks ago, Kenny, you said about it getting really cold, like 50 degrees below zero, and they were looking at you like you were crazy. I'm from up north. It's true.
It happens.
Some places that right now, Chicago, one of them.
It's like 60 below or some
with the wind
crazy
chill.
number.
Yes. And that's what was amazing. When I moved to Florida, it was like 66 below zero with the wind chill. It was like -20 and wind chill made it feel like -66. I come to Florida and it was 66 degrees. So it's a 100-degree difference to me. So I was in shorts and a t-shirt and everyone's wearing coats.
We got boots.
I'm like, what's going on?
Cousin Anthony, hello. Already the people are starting to
Anthony.
comment. We love it. Keep them coming.
Yeah, really quick, what does 66 below feel like? I mean, I can't
It
imagine.
feels like the wind is trying to kill you.
See?
It goes right through you.
Yeah. I would
It's
rather be
unreal.
in the heat than in the cold because the cold will kill you and it hurts.
True.
It will hurt. At least if you have a stroke here in the heat, it's gone. 1, 2, 3, you're done. I'm just saying. That's terrible. Yeah. Well, anyway, we have a couple of things that we want to talk about.
That was so morbid.
I know it was morbid.
Wait a
I'm
minute,
sorry.
Go back. What's better for your hair, the heat or the cool?
Oh, with my hair?
Yeah.
Okay, well, first of all, this is all my hair.
I know, that's why
many
I'm
people have
asking
asked.
Congratulations,
Oh,
finally.
yes, thank you.
You're probably the only woman in South Florida with her own hair.
But
Are those your eyelashes?
I know women complain when it's hot out for
Yeah.
their hair. But what about when it's really cold?
Well, it depends what your ethnicity is.
See, I lived up north in the 80s and early 90s. So back then, everybody's hair was frozen. Everybody's hair was frozen anyway.
I had big hair in the 80s. Okay, the bigger, the better. I think I must have had like maybe 5 cans of hairspray constantly available and always had backups to the backup.
Yeah. So you had the high hair too?
I had big curly hair.
My own.
Yeah. But to your point down here, women like us, or like me that have long hair, it all depends where you're from. But if get me on a real hot, humid day, my hair will certainly do its own thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You won't even recognize me. It's crazy. So one thing that's really interesting that we have going on, a couple of events that are coming up. We have one big event, which is on February 18th.
Next week? The week after.
The week after. And it is the 80s concert.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. We're going to have people on there, like huge names. I don't know. Can we get the flyer up so that we can actually see the event and the names and the titles?
Charlie Rodriguez
is
putting the event on. Great man. Puts on the best shows in South Florida. He's been doing it since the 80s. He's unbelievable. And he's got quite a lineup. We've had a couple of them on the show already.
Yeah,
we had Noel.
We had Noel.
What was his name?
Coro.
Coro, yes.
Yeah, Coro.
France Jolie was supposed to come on, but she's not coming down till the show. But there we go. But after the show, we should have a lot of these people coming on.
Yes, we will actually be there. So if you're still wanting to get tickets, you can actually go ahead and give a phone call out
Look
to
at that lineup.
It's running out fast.
786-277-2270. That's where you can actually go ahead and get some tickets.
We're going to be filming there too, so.
We are going to be filming there. For those of you that want to hang out with us, we will be there. We'll be emceeing on and off, but you have a lineup of friends. Jolie, we have George Lamont, Coro, Lime, that was here not too long ago. George.
That's right, Lamont. They were great. They were great guests.
They were great guests, great stories. Again, Saturday, February 18th, and that's going to be at Jungle Island. Once again, it's the 80s concert. I don't know yet, but it will be 80s related for sure.
You're going to break out the Capizios?
You're going to break out the Capizios. You're going to break out the zipper. What was it? The zipper jacket that we used to wear?
Oh, the members only.
Members only.
Parachute pants. I had the whole outfit.
Oh, yeah, the
Cavariccis.
The Z Cavariccis.
Heck yeah, man. I was breakdancing. I'm still breakdancing. I think I'm the last member of the members only. I'll wear my jacket.
Yes.
I'm the last member.
I still got mine. Remember when
I got my name on it just in case you forget who I am.
Well, we have to give a shout out, really, to a couple of our new sponsors. And we have a shout out. And this is going to be our first of our shout outs for those of you that don't know. You can certainly have a shout out with us. Get a hold of us. You can go to the website, which is www.powerupradiotv, and you can send a message to us if you want to go ahead and have someone's birthday recognized, an anniversary, a grand opening.
Speaking of birthdays,
we have one right here and coming up. Whose birthday is it?
It is my wife's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
21 years old, I'll tell you right now. He met her when she was, how old was she anyway? Like 6 or 7 years earlier than that today. But nonetheless, congratulations. 21 years young, bro.
Oh, yeah. She's a youngster. No.
So what are you doing for that special? Let me hear this. How do you spoil your wife? I want to know.
So she spent today at a place called Go and Flirt.
Go and Flirt.
Yes. That is the name of it. So check this out. When the first time I saw this charge come up, I was like, what is she doing?
What is she doing?
But it's called
like
Go
a
and
swingers
Flirt.
club?
It is
What's
a spa and nail salon.
Let's see the
Check out
card.
the flyer. It's really
Yes.
What is it? A salon?
really cool place.
Gotta get 'em on.
Yeah.
Let's go and squirt. Is that what he said? Go and squirt? What is
Oh,
his show
Freddie.
again? What was this?
Freddie Nico's at it again.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. What show was it? Go and
But
flirt.
so
Who's
she
she
went
flirting
there.
with?
Yes, and got the full treatment. They got a spa. They do facials. They do.
Yeah, they do facials. No way, I do facials too. So does Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
show
what I
is
have
this?
to put up with. This
Nico,
six-year-old.
bro.
Nico, he looked right at me when he said
He said I do facials. What the heck? What show is this?
Stop.
Denise, face the camera, honey. Do you do facials? What's going on? I'm just wondering what show are we on?
And we're just on the cutting edge, aren't
So
we?
you definitely want to go to.
Can we go with your wife, or what's going on? Can I bring the film crew?
I've been good. Don't make me be bad.
Okay, you're all going to have a timeout when
Uh-oh,
we're at a
Mom is
break.
mad.
Oh, that's okay though. I'll take time out with her.
Okay, so-
They make their own cream.
Of course they do. Yo, I can't take no more, bro. Mag Chop Kenny, I've had enough of you and your wife. I've had enough of. She work in a bakery.
Let me help you here. So
Stop
this is
it.
what I do know. This particular, let me take over. Of course, the woman has to
over
take
chair.
over, doesn't she? So this is actually, this is Go and Flirt. It's a spa and nail salon. They do offer facial treatments, and I understand your wife had an amazing facial treatment, right? Which is all super fruits and organic facials. They did a hydro
What did you
facial.
eat?
Microneedling, radio frequency, ultrasonic facials. I mean, they got it all going on here. Body treatments too. They do body contouring, cryotherapy,
Where is
fat
this?
freezing.
Where is it?
So
Right
it's
up Federal Highway.
Kenny, how much was this?
Lighthouse Point.
Maria, you coming? We're waiting for you. Come on.
yes.
What was that spa treatment?
So it's actually. Hi, Robin. How are you? You're such a great guy.
Oh, that's to you, Kenny.
I know, Robin.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
I want to
Richard
also let you
Jones.
know that it's this place once again is called Go and Flirt. It is located at 3965 North Federal Highway, and it's Pompano Beach. Their phone number is 954-955-0080. Thank you so much, Maria. I appreciate
I love
that.
Denise's voice. She's perfect.
Aw.
Aw.
I want to also let you know that they do lash tinting. They do a lot.
They do a lot, yeah.
We got to get
Great.
them in here.
Well, I'm super happy. Thanks. I hope she enjoyed herself. I understand that she did.
Yes.
And so we want to make sure happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday, Noemi.
Was this part of your gift or
That was the beginning of the gift. Of course.
the beginning of the gift.
She's coming out with us
He's
tonight.
trained well.
Listen, they've been
He's
together.
trained well.
They've been together a long time, and
Yeah.
How
great
long
couple.
you been in?
Through thick and thin.
He knows exactly. Don't act like you don't know, bro. How long you been in? That's all I want to know. Just answer the question, kid. How long
This
you
is
been
18 years together.
in? 18 years. I'll tell you.
16 married.
I love that.
Not an end in sight, I'll tell you.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna keep her around another week.
She's going to keep you. Well, you know, we have a couple of things that are also coming up. Did you know that February 14th is around the corner? Are you guys ready? Are you
Yes,
ready to
listen.
step up and let your special person know that there are there?
Valentine's Day's next week, right?
Yes, it is.
A week.
Yeah, so stay
Yes,
single,
that.
fellas, for
No,
another
actually,
week.
no,
You
it's the
can make
following
it.
week.
No
It's
A
the
week
guess.
from this Tuesday.
What? Don't
Yes.
judge me.
Yes. So,
Don't-
if you're secretly in love with me, you better let me know now.
She said,
so I
"Thank
can
you,
plan
guys."
Joe,
Valentine's.
forget about it. Hit
Forget
him up on
it.
the 25th, bro.
Hit him
I
on the head.
I would never date in the month of February. These girls want me to buy them candy, and
What
I
are you
don't
doing
even
for
know what they're
Valentine's
doing.
Day?
Get
Well,
out of
I've
here.
been a
I
free
quit.
agent for Valentine's Day
So
for years.
we have to set up a little dating contest for Denise for
Oh,
Valentine's
we definitely got
Day.
to set that up. Yes. We'll start with their tax bracket and we'll work our way from there. What? What? If he's got messed up teeth, we could fix them. We could fix them. But if you're broke, sweetheart, we can't fix you. Okay? This money's not going to spend itself. I'll tell
Oh,
you
he
right
knows
now.
me
Denise
too
is
well.
We all do.
You all know me.
Cheap? Come on, I don't care how handsome you are. The handsomer they are, the more broke they are. I'll tell you
Oh
right now.
gosh.
Right,
Well-
Denise, you know, honey.
You guys will be my Valentines, okay?
Yes,
'Cause,
always,
I'm
always.
I've been a free agent the whole time, but be as it may, it stands that it is a special day for many people, but it could be also known as Singles Day.
Yes.
Happy single
What?
times.
It's called that? That's another name for it?
Yeah.
Really?
Because for those that don't have dates, you know, and whatnot, they're single, whatever. It all works that way.
I call it write a letter from prison day.
Yes. You got a letter from prison.
Write a letter from prison
There
day.
you go.
I wouldn't know what that means.
Well, we have a lot going on. I know
Yes.
this upcoming weekend we're going to have well, it's going to be a little rainy tomorrow, but overall, some really great weather to enjoy. This time of year for us here in Florida is one of the best times. I enjoy
Yes,
this weather
the
very
weather's
much.
beautiful. Even when it's 80 degrees out, it's not that humid. It's still nice out.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
we have, guys up north, we have 80 degrees going on here.
We do.
I'm not rubbing it in or anything, but you know what I mean?
It's
But
all good.
For next week, I'm going away for the weekend, but I'll be here for the show Friday night.
Of course you are.
I'm celebrating my Valentine's Day next weekend.
Oh,
Ah.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm a free agent. I'm open.
Me and my box of chocolates.
Your box of chocolates.
He's
I got
well
that.
trained too.
He's
So
well
what else
trained.
we got going on, Big Boss?
Well, we do have a new sponsor. So
Yes.
I think that we have a sponsor that we're going to give a special intro to, that we want to give recognition. And Kenny, Nico, do you have that sponsor?
Yes, I do. All right, so check it out. We'd like to thank our new sponsor, Tom. Tom is your guy for everything solar. So if you guys want to go solar with Tom, you got to go to our website, powerupRadioTV.com, and click on his solar to get his ad, to get in touch with Tom. So go solar today with Tom. He's our new sponsor. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Let's go,
Solar
baby.
Tommy,
Let's go.
all right.
We have our
Solar
lights on.
Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Talk about our
Thank
food
you,
guy.
Tommy.
Our
Way to go,
Solar
kid.
Tom. We need to meet him. I like that name. So very simple. Not
I
you know,
made
Solar
that up.
Tom. Yeah, you made that up.
I want to trademark it. Solar Tom.
If you want to know more about Solar Tom, go right to our website, www.powerupradiotv.com. And you know what? We have to also thank the one person the restaurant that's been actually providing us with some food before the show.
Not
Pizza
Costa
Ricci.
Rica. Pizza Rica.
Pizza Rica.
Like, let's go to Costa Rica. I'm like, we gotta go. We got Pizza Rica over here, bro. Pizza.
Yes.
Pizza Rica.
Us animals have to be fed before every show.
Oh,
Yes,
gosh.
always. You gotta feed the natives.
We got to feed the natives and keep the ADD at a certain minimum because the food seems to bring their ADD down into place.
Good pizza, right, buddy?
It's good. I was
pizza.
enjoying it. And then
great
they gave us some chicken wings as well. So it was phenomenal.
Pizza Rica right here in Boca Raton.
That's right.
Boca Raton
Right here in
Pizza.
Boca.
And of course, we have to mention the Hideaway.
The Hideaway.
Yes,
We're going there
love to
tonight.
do it.
Going there
The
tonight.
Hideaway in Palm
Friendliest.
Beach.
The
Ooh,
Hideaway. We're very excited about the Hideaway.
Let me tell you, the Hideaway in Palm Beach, Palm Beach's hidden gem. Great place, great bartenders, bottle specials, VIP rooms. The food is amazing. We're going there after the show tonight. So
Yeah, we went last week after the show. We're going again.
Yep.
They have the best women. That's all I'm going to
I
say.
didn't know. I didn't say it. You said it.
I said it. Yeah, I did say it. But it's not. It is. How can we say? It's
Very
a high
classy.
end. It's very classy, high end
It's an
entertainment.
interactive club.
An
A
interactive club.
Scratch and sniff situation.
And the
Beautiful.
food. The food is really, really
Yes.
The shrimp cocktail.
The shrimp
jumbo
cocktail is
I
really
didn't eat when
good.
I was there, though. I'll tell you right now, I spent most of my time in the back. There
In the
was-
VIP room.
Yeah, there was a back room. They kept me there.
And when they brought you the bill, I saw them carrying you out.
Yeah, until they ran out of money, then they threw me out. They were like, get out of here.
You just don't know which way the show is going to go on a
No,
Friday
I sat in the
evening.
back of the club, and I stayed back there, but I lost all the money.
I
Joe,
stayed in the
lend me
front, just for the
$5.
record.
Joe, I said, give me $5, bro. He's like, Nico, stop it, bro. I think you're addicted to this. I'm like, I brought that with me, nonetheless.
Big Tommy. How you
Oh,
doing,
hey,
Tommy?
Tommy, how are you? So, if we could possibly, we'll have that commercial run so people can hear where it is, and hopefully Garcia will do that for us. And
And
once
we'll get
again,
ready for our first guest.
we're going to get ready for our first guest, and hopefully he's available.
Yeah, he's right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
He is right there.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, so is he going to be sitting right here?
Yes.
Yes. And William? Okay, we're live. We are live.
We're still
William, we're
on.
going to have you come from right to the front over here.
Sit right over here.
Yeah. Yes, so this is what we do at the show. This is like an old, what do we call
Look at
it?
Nico.
Everything is happening. Can someone please help take control of the
producer?
native here? Please, producers, please have William, please have a seat. Yes, we have. Thank you for joining us. We are live.
We're live in the show.
We're live right now.
I'm going to just give you a real quick intro. Everyone, I have in the studio with us, we have William DeMeo, our first guest of the evening. And Mr. DeMeo is very popular. We've had him a lot and around with us. I've been wanting to get William on this show for a very long time. And I'm excited. Thank you so much for agreeing to come on here. But we have a really great background. I mean, we were just saying how much you've been, or how many movies you've actually been in, and signature movies. So we want to know a lot about you, and you also are a Brooklynite. Is that right?
Absolutely, yes.
That's right. So you are in the 6th
Nice.
Borough. He is native to the 6th Borough. I mean, the 6th Borough belongs to everyone, but you know what? The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4, and the 5th Borough came first, and we're one of those. So welcome to the 6th Borough.
Welcome,
Thank you.
buddy.
Thank
Pleasure
you.
meeting you.
Nice to see you. Nice,
We
pleasure.
have so many questions.
Yes.
We have so many questions.
Okay.
I won't surprise you. We'll keep it real good and comfortable. Hi, you're getting a Maria Escobar is wishing you a hi, William. Is it William or Willie? What do you prefer?
Both William, Willie, yeah.
Well, what I want to share though is we have questions that have come out, and some of the most signature movies that you've done, and I want to know also about the projects that you're working on. So everyone, we have the American actor who's a producer, a writer, I have to say clothing designer too, and loves pizza. We will mention the pizza in a minute.
Who does? We
And-
got some
and-
over there if you want to slice.
Well, he'll talk more
We'll
about
try
the
it. Okay.
But known for a lot of his roles in Analyze That with First Kill. He's played in The Bronx Tale. He's done The Sopranos, Once a Time in Brooklyn, which I loved. And of course, now the biggest project, I think one of the projects you're working on is Gravesend.
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
the
The
big
next
talk right now.
Sopranos. That's what I hear.
It's a big buzz going on with that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we could compare anything to The Sopranos. The Sopranos is, you know, one of the greatest shows ever made, if not the best show ever made. People, I'll just say that it's a similar genre, but to compare it to something that is so amazing, I'll just say this, if we're, by season, as we go along, if we're a quarter as successful as The Sopranos, we'll be
Doing great.
off to the moon.
Yeah.
So, but it was great to work on The Sopranos. To be part of that was, when I think back to, you know, the premiere at Radio City.
Right.
The premiere of I was in season 4, 5, and 6, and I remember the premieres were so, like, I've been in some very big movies, and I could say that The Sopranos was the ultimate. I mean, people just, the magnitude of that premiere. I mean, everyone wanted to be at the premiere of The Sopranos, and I would see so many big actors at the premiere. Everyone wanted to be there. It was just amazing, just to be part of it.
Of the series?
Of The Sopranos. What would happen is that, the first 2 episodes,
Right.
they would show the first 2 episodes. I got to witness 3 Soprano premieres,
There we
There
go.
he is.
which were, just to be at that premiere was just amazing. Just amazing to just witness, you know, Radio City.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was insane.
Radio
it was
City,
insane.
listen, if you're from the boroughs, Radio City is a rite of passage to experience. But you got on the flip side, you actually were part of Radio City history because you were there in the movies and whatnot. I think that's great. I have to say, going back though, we like to take a backstory real quick. So we know you're from Brooklyn. But honestly, how did you wind up in the movie industry, the film industry?
Well, a friend of mine knew Robert De Niro, and when De Niro was doing A Bronx Tale, he was just looking for, you know, street kids, Italian-looking people. He was just looking. He wanted to cast a movie with all unknowns. Just wanted all unknowns, pretty much. If you know that movie, no one was really well known, and
Him and Joe Pesci, really.
yeah, just Joe Pesci, and even Chaz had been in some movies, but he was still a pretty new face.
Yeah.
And what happened is that I met De Niro, and he winded up giving me, like, upgrading me, like I was supposed to play stickball, and I winded up getting a couple of lines, talking to the girls in the convertible, and that's how it just started. I just fell in love with that, and to work with, you know, have De Niro directing me, it was just like I had to pinch myself.
Like
How
a
old
dream.
were you at the time?
I was like around 19 years old.
wow.
So you were really strong, old enough to know who those people were that you were with.
Absolutely. And I didn't even know what SAG was, and I was eligible for a SAG card. I didn't even know what that was. And people were telling me that that's gold to have that card. I'm like, what is this? And then it just kind of, and then when I left that day, I said that I kind of knew what I wanted to do, because I was kind of a little bit in limbo.
Right.
And I had that electric feeling. You know, one thing that, if this is what I always say to people that, like, even in my projects, you know, people that come, they want to be extras. If you could stay there and wait 7, 8, 9, 10 hours and then go on and not complain, then it's in your blood.
Yeah.
If you're complaining because you're not used to this, so you're like, oh, I'm here, and you know,
That's the business,
most of
yeah.
acting is waiting around. And
Hurry
if
up and
you
wait.
could, if you could withstand that, then it's in your blood.
That's a good point.
And I could have
because-
stayed there
yeah.
3 days and waited for my turn to go on there, and I would have been. So I knew that it was something that I really wanted to do.
Well, if you love what you do, you're not working.
Exactly. We're going to take a real quick break for station identification. We'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
We rock. We.
KFNN AM Pompano Beach. WIRK HD3 Indiantown. Programming paid for by Vic Canales Media Group. Broadcasting live from the Robes Studio. Injured recently? Call the Robes Law Group, where winning is a habit. 561-570-5700. 561-570-5700. Robes, winning for you and our community. This is the one and only The True Oldies Channel and Palm Beach County's Parks and Recreation present another Carlin Park After Dark concert with the amazing Chicago tribute band Solid Brass. Get ready for hits like Saturday in the Park, Feeling Stronger Every Day, 25 or 6 to 4, and more. Mark your calendars for a free romantic Valentine's Day concert, Tuesday, February 14th, 2023. It's the Carlin Park After Dark Concert Series at the Seabreeze Amphitheater in Jupiter. Enjoy the on-site bar, concessions, and free live music in the beautiful outdoors. Valentine's Day 2023 with the Chicago tribute band Solid Brass. It's a free event, but VIP seating pods are also available for purchase. Wow! Park gates open at 6 p.m. and the show starts at 7, rain or shine. The True Oldies Channel presents the Carlin Park After Dark Concert Series at the Seabreeze Amphitheater in Jupiter, 750 South State Route A1A. Brought to you by Margaritaville at Sea, Sloman's, 1-800-ALARM-ME, and Robes Law Group. Follow Oldies on social media. See what's happening in the community. Have a laugh with some funny memes. And keep in touch with other good time oldies lovers. Facebook and Instagram at True Oldies FLA. That's at True Oldies FLA.
The Hideaway of Palm Beach. Free food all night from our gourmet kitchen. Drink and dance specials all night. Exclusive private VIP rooms. Top shelf bottle specials. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Come meet our top-notch bartenders and servers. And of course, the most beautiful entertainers in Palm Beach. The Hideaway. Palm Beach's hidden gem. The secret is out. The Hideaway Palm Beach, located at 1152 Old Okeechobee Road, West Palm Beach. Open 4 p.m. to 5 a.m. 7 days a week. The Hideaway of Palm Beach.
RD Promo is the premier source of unique and captivating promotional products. Whether you need gifts for trade shows, corporate giveaways, holidays, or something in between, RD Promo is committed to the best services and products for our clients. Our expert account representatives are committed to your satisfaction and are prepared to help you find the promotional bags, gift items, and products you need. Our compelling corporate gifts meet high-quality standards and are designed to work for every budget. RD Promo makes promoting your business affordable, efficient, and fun. We work with high-end clients, advertising, and marketing firms alike to craft successful marketing campaigns for brands. Small businesses, major corporations, and multinational Fortune 500 companies have trusted us for their promotional product needs. Call 1-855-915-7377 or visit our website at rdpromo.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the sexiest place to be every Friday night, the 6th Borough from 6:30 to 8:30 on iHeartRadio. Make some noise for our hosts and hostesses, Denise Cassell, Joe Rubo, Ned Chuck Kenny, and Nico. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the 6th Borough. Take it away, Denise.
I just love that. It's so great. It's amazing. I really do love that energy. Nico, thank you so much for adding that. You know, during the show, we are drinking tea. Yeah, right. We're drinking tea during the show. And this is our tea cups. But these cups are extra special.
Tell us why.
Tell us why, Kenny.
They are my art designs. That is the Mag Chop 15-ounce mug collection. And there's 7 in the collection. And at the end of every year, one retires. And a new one is introduced into the collection.
And tell everybody how you make this.
Yes.
And so
your art.
The art, my artwork, you guys can check it out,
Cool, man.
is the art of Mag Chop. I named my company Mag Chop because I chop up magazines to create collage art like you've never seen before. And I've gotten pretty popular doing it, and so I decided, man, I want to make sure it gets into everybody's house. So I thought mugs would be the greatest way to do it.
This piece right behind us is one of yours.
Yes, that is my piece. That is that piece is called Facing the Paradox, and there's a lot to it. And it's one of the more easygoing pieces. A lot of my artwork is very full. A lot of the collage is very full.
Yeah, really quick on the note, we're working and finding and talking all about art and everything, but you came into this creativity when you were at a time in a place where you had to be really quiet and just kind of really find that energy and space. While in college, it all came together.
Yes, when I was grieving my mom, and this is what I found my artwork, and so I created these pieces, and I got the attention of the founder, Guy Harvey. He was like, "Listen, man, you got something real special here." And so I went on to go with not only with the mug collection, but I have it on clothing as well. I design women's activewear and swimwear. And then I have like a line of lowrider shirts that I have coming out and things like that. So
everyone, stay tuned.
Where do they find this?
Magchop.com. It's MAGCHOP, and that's everything is Magchop. You can find Magchop.com. You can follow me on Instagram. It's @Magchop. So join me and let's have a good time.
It's pretty good
Way to
host
go,
too,
Kenny.
by the way.
Yes. So let's go back to the main guest that we have here today. William
stuff.
DeMeo is with us,
Great
who's
stuff.
known for actor, writer, producer. You know what? He's just one of, we don't say paisans, but he's one of the guys. He's just one of the guys. That's what it is.
He's a good fellow.
He's a good fella. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But, we talked about the fact that here you are, you're in Brooklyn, you're raised, you got the itch when you were 19 because you were in the movie with Bronx Tale with De Niro. Now, did you wind up going to school for more acting, or you just worked on it on yourself?
I took some private classes with Alice Spivak, who was a great acting coach. But I really kind of learned mostly just by being on sets and watching other people. And just, I was in a short film. I had a part in a movie called Revolving Doors. And I remember I had wrote a script called One Deadly Road. And I wound up taking everyone's business card, hair and makeup, and production design. I kept getting everyone's card, and I winded up making that film myself. Kind of like from the ground up, just kind of learning, just being there. I think the best film school you can get is being right there. And,
being on site.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely,
Yeah.
100%.
Well, as an actor,
when did
if you
that-
relate to it, it comes naturally, right?
Excuse
As
me?
an actor, if you relate to it, you relate the role. You can relate to the role. It just becomes part of you. It's just you don't have to try too hard. It's just natural.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What was your question?
When did that transition? Like you started off acting because you met somebody and who knew De Niro and everything, but when did it transition to writing and producing, and how did you mentally decide, man, I got to go further with this. I want to create my own.
Well, I kind of look at people like, Chaz Palminteri and Sylvester Stallone, people like that who made their own way. And I knew that I felt like I wanted to take it into my own hands. I've always been that way. And I felt like that was the best way to do it. And to create my own stuff and to make my own break. And I felt like I was reading some scripts and stuff like that, and just growing up in Brooklyn, in the neighborhood that I grew up in, I knew that there would be stories I could tell.
Oh,
I
sure.
knew that I could. And my first script, I had met Harvey Keitel at
Oh,
the
another great
Bronx
actor.
Tale premiere, and I gotten him my first script, and he gave me like a good. He said that gave me a very big compliment, and that's how I just kind of kept going with it.
Nice.
It was nice to get that from another Brooklynite, Harvey Keitel.
What part of Brooklyn are you from?
I'm from Gravesend, Bensonhurst. Like they're right next to each other.
Right,
but
right.
I was technically born in Bensonhurst, but then I was raised in Gravesend. But they're right next to each other pretty much.
We have another question that came out. One of the questions that we had from the crowd was, what was your favorite role?
It's a really good question. I would say that I loved playing in the boxing movie. I loved playing Anthony Rodriguez. I loved that role, but
Easy, mama.
I love the character I'm playing now, Benny Z.
And that's on Gravesend.
That's like Yeah, that's probably my favorite. My all-time favorite was what I'm actually doing right now. But I would say the next one would probably be the character
Here we
that I
have
played in the boxing movie back in the day.
Here's the clip. By the way, where is this film, Gravesend? Where is it being filmed?
Most of it is filmed all in Brooklyn. Most
it
of
really?
it is filmed in.
It's on
A lot
location.
of it is filmed in Gravesend.
On location?
All over Brooklyn, mostly. Most of it is in Brooklyn.
Looks like a fun movie. I mean, when I say fun, meaning, you know, if you're from there, you can relate to it.
Yeah.
I already see scenes of places that I grew up in that I can
Well, yeah,
definitely relate to.
That's from the first season.
What is the era
trailer
this
of the
takes
first
place?
season.
Like,
Excuse me?
Takes place like in the 80s, 90s? or-
80s, yeah.
Yeah. I saw the beeper. That's why.
Yeah, 86 is the first season takes place in 86. And now our second season is complete, so it's coming out soon.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
So anyone that wants to be able to see the seasons that have gone, because you're in season 2 right now,
Yeah.
is that right? Where can they actually see?
We're going to announce exactly where it's going to be in the next couple of weeks, but it's going to come out around mid-April roughly.
Okay.
Right around
Roughly.
the corner.
Yeah, it's coming out
Well, hopefully
soon.
we'll get an invite on that one because I'm super excited. It's actually very close to home growing up in Brooklyn. You know, once you're in Brooklyn, you come out of Brooklyn, it never leaves you. It's just always part
Absolutely.
of you. So let's talk a little bit about working with De I mean, big name. Was it intimidating? Was it just like easy to work with? I mean, I would have been like biting fingernails.
Well, I remember when I was doing Analyze That, and I played the character Al Pacino, I remember that I was, the first day, I'm standing there, and I had met De Niro before that. From Bronx
Right.
there, we became kind of friendly. And I was actually calling him Bob because that's what everyone calls him, because I was on set with him many times, even after I did, because they shot some of it in Brooklyn, and I became pretty close with him at that time. And he actually even recommended me for Carlito's Way, but I was a little bit young for one of the roles. But I remember on the set of Analyze That, I'm standing there and Robert De Niro walks in, and for the first shot that we were going to do, and I was just like, oh my God, like this is really happening. I'm working with someone who at the time was, you know, pretty much my idol. I mean, I was
me
a
too.
huge
One of my idols for sure.
De Niro fan. Like I was just like, wow, this is insane. Yeah, it was surreal.
That movie
Surreal.
had was comedic, wasn't it? It had a comedic.
Analyze that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So, how did you keep a straight face? Because I know on set, typically with my mooks that are here, my mooks here, they make me laugh all the time. I mean, how do you keep a straight face on a set
Well,
like that?
you know, it was kind of hard doing that in front of Billy Crystal because
He's
Billy
hysterical.
Crystal, even off set, was just
I can't imagine.
cracking jokes like crazy. But that was an amazing time. And it's funny because I had got cast in The Sopranos, and I was on Analyze That. I couldn't even do The Sopranos. People don't know that I was cast the year before for a different role.
And you already
But I
locked
was on
into-
Analyze
you're already
That.
locked into
Yeah,
that.
so, you know, it was, but I was working with De Niro and Analyze This, if you remember when it first came out, was like huge movie. It was
yes,
like,
it was a.
it
I
did
loved
like
it.
100 million in the box
If
office.
you think about it, that's kind of the premise of The Sopranos.
I know.
Yeah,
Actually, that's true. That's right.
I
That's an
know.
alignment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trip.
That's
I
a
never
trip.
even thought about that.
He did. Look at that. Joe came up with a good one. He connected a dot.
Yeah.
Only you two Floridians wouldn't know that.
So tell us what it was like working in The Sopranos. I mean, we all know The Sopranos, and it's a headliner. I mean, that's what it was. What was that for
I
you?
got to tell you something. I have the Fire Stick at home, right? And it has these 24/7 channels. I keep The Sopranos on every night. I go to sleep to it, or I wake up with it. Every
Yeah,
night.
of course,
So I know
because-
every word, every episode, everything.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said, just to be part of that, I didn't have a big role, but you know, my character was starting to develop more. But just to be
I remember you.
part of it was, it's just again another surreal. I remember like on a Sunday night when I was in that episode, like my phone would go
crazy.
The whole world would stop on a Sunday night
To watch
Oh
The
yeah,
Sopranos.
it was a Super Bowl
Yeah.
for us in my house.
The whole world
Yeah.
was watching The Sopranos on a Sunday night.
Now, how talented is, you know, everybody knows he's an amazing actor, but James Gandolfini's superb actor.
James Gandolfini is an icon.
Superb.
He was just because if you ever met James Gandolfini in person, he was nothing like the character. He was a very soft-spoken,
Wow.
well-spoken.
Look at, there he is.
Man, he didn't have what the character he played and the way he was in real life was completely different.
That's why I
if you look
mentioned
back to when he had the dreams, when he was flashing back to being a different character.
Yes, when he got shot.
That's a little bit more like type that he was.
Right.
Very soft-spoken. He was not. He didn't come off like a street guy in person at all. He had street smarts, obviously, but he was that guy. I mean, he made the show.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
that was.
I mean, The Sopranos. There was a lot of great actors on The Sopranos.
But he was the guy.
But Gandolfini was beyond brilliant.
He was number one.
I mean, you can't even.
Yeah.
What season were you in, or
4, 5, and 6.
4,
the
5, and
last
6?
three.
That's a long run.
It was a nice run. Again, I'm grateful for everything. Everything, we always want more, but I'm grateful for everything. It's always a stepping stone going on to the next thing.
Right. So let's move on to a couple other things. I know that you have a brand that represents Brooklyn for the most part.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about this.
Yeah, well, I always, anytime I would be someplace and I'd see a Brooklyn shirt or something to do with Brooklyn,
right,
I would always buy it. I always wore a lot of stuff to represent where I'm from.
Like what here now? What?
This is Gravesend.
Gravesend, okay. I can't see that far, folks. He's on across the street.
But what happened was, I was starting. People kept asking me to wear their clothing. A lot of people were saying, "I'll send you my shirts. I'll send you this. Post a picture." And I decided that I should start my own brand. And me and my son together started a Brooklyn brand, and thank God it's
taken off. Yeah.
I love the logo. Here it is.
Here we go. Yeah.
We brought back a lot of the sweatsuits, the old velours and stuff like that. So
the old time sweatsuits.
Men and women. So it's been.
There it is.
Awesome.
I love it.
It's a Brooklyn thing.
It's a Brooklyn thing.
It's a Brooklyn thing, yeah. With
Definitely.
the sneakers hanging out.
Oh yeah, nothing like that with the sneakers hanging. Old school stuff. So now that you've done all this, talk to me about, because I've seen you talk about pizza, and do you have your own pizzeria, or is it you're promoting, or you have a favorite place that you go to and you kind of give them the plugs because it looks really good.
Yeah. Right now. He can have whatever he wants. He's an A-list actor.
Thank you for saying that.
It's the truth. It's the truth, man. You're an A-list actor.
Well,
you did it. You made it. Congratulations, Yalla Baligan, the whole 9 yards.
I appreciate that. To me,
he's from Brooklyn.
I'm just proud to be an actor. No letter next to it. I'm just proud of what I do and everything like that.
You're good at it. You're amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Do you know how many actors come out of Brooklyn? How many have in the past?
How many? I'm sorry.
Did you research that?
I did. I researched how many actors have come from Brooklyn. Yeah. And we are over.
How many?
We are up to 200.
Really? Well known actors.
298. Mm-hmm.
What about the Bronx?
Household name.
That's just Brooklyn. I just went to Brooklyn.
So getting to that part,
Screw Bronx.
What you just said about Brooklyn, I'll get back to, but to go back to the pizza. So, I grew up on Spumoni Gardens, L&B Spumoni Gardens, which is like a place that everyone knows Spumoni Gardens. You can't be from Brooklyn and not know Spumoni Gardens. They're squares with the sauce on top. Yep. I grew up on that place, and those guys are my friends. And since I'm a little kid, I grew up eating that food, and that's my top choice. But there's so many great places in Brooklyn, and the people that always say that Spumoni Gardens was sold and it's not the same owners, and they still argue with me on it, and they think they know more, with all due respect.
But you grew up there.
With all due respect, it's the same owners, guys. They didn't change the recipe.
For the record.
Please stop with that. And I don't want people are going to say, yeah. No, I know. And they're opening another place in Dumbo. It's the same family, same people. Please stop with that rumor. Thank you. But the pizza's great still, in my opinion. I love it. Thank you.
I can't see it.
And getting back to what you were saying about Brooklyn. So there's so many people that have done great things that come from Brooklyn. And my next documentary is going to be called We Come From Brooklyn. And I'm going to be talking to people that have made it.
Brooklyn.
The owner of Starbucks that started Starbucks is from Brooklyn. Adam Sandler's originally from Brooklyn.
yeah.
Michael Jordan is originally from Brooklyn. Larry David is originally from Brooklyn. Barry Manilow is from Brooklyn.
Denise
Barbara
Cassell.
Streisand is from Brooklyn.
Denise
The Beastie Boys are from Brooklyn.
No
Denise
sleep
is
till
from Brooklyn.
We had a question pop
Biggie
on.
Smalls is from Brooklyn.
Of course.
It's incredible.
We had a
Tell me.
question.
We could go. I could be. If we could spend an hour just
telling you.
going
But
on
we had a
things.
question pop up on the screen. My friend Anthony Rubistello, rest in peace, was on The Sopranos. Do you remember him? Do you know him?
Absolutely. He lived in Country Club. He was a great guy. Very good actor. Really good guy. It's unfortunate that he passed away.
Oh,
But
that's my cousin Anthony from the Bronx.
yeah, he was a good guy.
He just asked that question.
Yeah. I liked Anthony. He was good people.
So I know that, at the second part of our show, we have our other guest with us.
We have a couple of guests.
So we have a couple of guests. Stephen Bauer
Stephen
is
Bauer,
here.
yeah.
But the reason why I bring him up is because you actually were in the same movie. And how coincidental that we happen to have them both
You
here.
asked if he was going to be in the studio. You asked
What were
me.
the odds of that? And I did
mean,
not
that-
know. I did
that-
not know.
That is like, let me tell you something about Stephen Bauer. So when I worked on Boss of Bosses with him in Toronto, he played Vito Genovese and I played a young Carlo Gambino. I just posted a picture of us
There we go.
the other day.
I saw it.
I mean, that was just such a great time. Wow. And Stephen Bauer, like, kind of took me under his wing when I was there.
Aw.
And I was just in awe to work with him. I mean, from Scarface.
I still can't believe he's here.
Yeah. And I've talked to him a bunch of times over the phone, but to actually see him again tonight, like,
Old school,
I'm
eh?
so happy that this transpired. And I'll tell you something else. I mean, Stephen Bauer, after Boss of Bosses, look at how many great things he's done.
Yes.
I thought that on Ray Donovan,
That's
he was
what I say.
unbelievable.
That's all I talk about.
I'm so proud of him
Yeah.
because when I turned on Ray Donovan and I got to see him play that character
Awesome
with
character.
John Voight,
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Big name.
Great show, man.
Yeah, and Stephen was,
Avi.
he's great. He
Yeah.
still looks great. I'm so happy that he's here tonight.
Well, hopefully you'll stay with us for a little longer when we bring him on.
Chuck was just here. Chuck Zito was here 2 weeks
Chuck was
ago.
just here 2
Oh,
weeks
Chuck's
ago.
the best.
Chuck was
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Chuck Zito's. Chuck is.
What a show that was.
Yeah, it
Spot
was.
on. He was hysterical.
Chuck is unbelievable. I'm so
Good guy.
I'm so glad that he's in our show.
Yeah.
And it's great because
He's
we
funny,
actually
too.
get to see Chuck Zito go to town on people in the show.
But he's funny, man. He's
Chuck.
entertaining for 2
Chuck
hours.
Chuck, if you want to think about someone who, if you imagine like his life, every person he's met and the things he's been through.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
you want to talk about someone who has, you want to talk about a legend.
Yeah.
Right, that's him.
And especially like a New York legend. I mean, Chuck is nothing but love for Chuck Zito,
light on
always.
Well, I want to ask a question. I've always asked our other guests that have been on that were actors, actresses. Do you watch yourself? Like, are like some actors and actresses just be like, I can't watch, or they'll wait for, the night where it's all put together. How do you feel about that?
Well, a lot of projects that I do myself that I'm involved in, I have
Sure.
to watch
You have to
myself
watch it,
Of
yeah.
course.
because
Right.
I'm involved in post-production. But I always bring second eyes on there, especially if it's scenes that's why, like, Paul Bugasi directed some of my movies, because I always have second eyes, especially on me. Other stuff that I'm in, I'll watch it a couple of times and then I'll go back to it like years later. Because I feel like sometimes, like, when you're in it and it's happening, like, you almost don't appreciate it as much when you go back
Right.
years later and you watch it and you remembered what it was like to get there and what you did and the experiences on that set. But when I'm actually doing something like the second season right now, I'm watching myself every day
have to
because
watch
we're
it.
color correcting,
And
we're
you're
doing
editing and stuff, yeah.
a lot of stuff to it.
Talk about going years back. We're doing the 40th anniversary of The Last American Virgin, so I get to see myself when I was 17
That's
years
amazing.
old on
Wow.
the show.
Yes, great. That was a great
So-
movie. You're in another. That movie
Yeah,
was,
it was a
the best.
classic.
Another thing about that movie is the soundtrack.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yes, the soundtrack is fantastic.
Soundtrack.
Talk about going back and looking at it. I tell my son, I was younger than you there. Look, Joe.
Wow. Yeah. God bless, buddy.
I was on the couch watching. My claim to fame is now right here, using my voice, sitting. I mean, how many people want to be me right now?
Everybody
sitting with
wants
you.
to be
No,
here.
I'm sitting with you,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting with William. I'm sitting with such great company. Don't be jelly, because I am so humble and so blessed that I have this opportunity.
But listen,
Joe is the
you're
last
surrounded.
American virgin, so we're good.
She's surrounded by all these guys, right? But who's the boss here?
Tell him, Joe. Tell him.
We're scared of her. We fear her.
Oh no, of course, I know.
Gotta keep
Puts
them
us in
check.
detention.
Yeah, I feel like we're in
Gotta keep
school.
them-
We're the
Puts us
bad
in
kids.
detention while we do pre-production.
I have to. They all have ADD. So I have to do
You
that.
sit here. You sit here. Now wait. It's fun.
Yeah, talk when I tell you. She says. When I
quiet.
point to you, talk.
Well, it's all in the effort of creating a show. Your upcoming projects, obviously, we know it's Gravesend.
Can't wait, man.
Oh, so
Best
exciting.
of luck with that. Bless you on all that stuff, and much, much more to come. Are any other projects you have coming up that we should be waiting on?
Well, like I said, that documentary that
Yes.
I'm going to be putting together, and there's another movie that's on my plate that, to be honest with you, I've been so focused because not only I wrote it, I directed it. My son works with me very closely, but I have so much on my plate with a full show, that it's hard for me to even look at scripts or to even think about.
But William, the buzz that's going around about this show, like I can't wait. People really are walking on eggshells waiting for this thing
Thank
to
you.
come out.
And I'll just say that I think people are going to really remember, like, we're here now, and like, I'll come back again in 6 months, and you'll see the outcome.
Better.
Because I really think we really created something so magical.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like today I feel like Hollywood is making stuff that isn't. I feel like it's kind of watered down, and it's not. I feel like we're making something that people, like the old school stuff that people want to see,
Yeah, like all the
that
movies
we don't
you were
see
in,
anymore.
quality.
We don't
Absolutely.
see that no more. It's
No,
not
we
on
don't.
television no
It takes a
more.
lot to get me to go to movies.
And I just feel like we're just concerned about the time period, what was going on, how it was like to grow up there. Just to know what it was like when it was magic to be there and to like walk outside your door and see kids playing outside.
On the stoop.
that.
And kids jumping rope, playing scully, stickball. Just everyone, you would walk 10 blocks, you'd know so many people. It was just magical.
Different world, yeah.
Which is
Magical.
actually,
And I think people miss that.
which is why the 6th Borough came to be, because people are missing that. And that's the concept of bringing all that back. I mean, our audience is, age range pretty much is between 40 and 65. We want that back. We want to hear what those stories where we miss them. I mean, we practically raised ourselves anyway. In the streets, we didn't have to come home.
true.
The lights came on, yeah.
You know your father's whistle. You know when to come home.
I think that like even like the younger generation, I think that when they see kind of like how people got dressed up, you went out,
Yes.
you wanted to look good, you got dressed
Yeah.
up, you shined your car.
Right.
You did that. You ever see
Big
kids wash
Saturday
their car
night, get the
anymore?
car
You ever
clean.
see any kids wash their car anymore? Like
No, but it's not
like
like that.
people
It's
just come right
2022.
outside.
So the
It's
guy
like-
that the guy that looks the nicest in the crowd nowadays is the brokest in the crowd, and the guy looks like the bum, and you walk right by him, he's the multimillionaire. So the guys walk out nowadays just a black T-shirt on. They look homeless. He's the billionaire. No flashy, no nonsense. That's what it's become. Like years ago, we get dressed up. It's classy. You all have a good time. It's not like that anymore.
Yeah,
Nobody dresses
I
up.
just feel like even the clubs back in the day,
You got
like
the-
how the nightlife was, all the clubs that were crowded and everything, and just people like took pride into all of
Of
that.
course,
you know?
dancing, having a good time. They don't do that nowadays. The young kids, they text each other. I have no idea what's
They gotta
going
tell
on.
us when we're
No,
ready.
There's no interaction. You go to the club.
I
pick up the
think that
girls and all
they're
that.
gonna appreciate, seeing what it was like then.
You can tell by the music.
Oh,
I'm
the
a DJ.
music.
Okay, so let's get to that before.
Yeah, we've
we-
had the freestyle people coming on like crazy.
yeah.
Takes us back, right, man?
when you hear our soundtrack.
Yeah.
When you hear our soundtrack, it's. I'm just gonna say that. Wait till you hear our
You gotta
soundtrack.
have
All
some
right.
freestyling.
It's everything.
Yeah.
I
So
love it.
everybody who's waiting right now, anxiously, now it's that much better that you're going to be waiting.
Yes.
You
Once
gotta-
again,
now that there's that much more motivation.
we are talking about Gravesend, where
Yes.
William DeMeo has a leading role in there. And
He's the creator, right?
Actually, the creator as well.
Yes.
Yes, you are. Duh. Well, I'm sorry. And
research
shame
one.
on. Lots of stuff going on. People in the background. Everything is talking. No. William is the man. He's the bomb. He's actually put this together. He's from that area. So what better person to have this creative mindset in creating all this? I mean, it's life. This is this is what you can connect with. So I would think that whatever we get to see that you put together is going to be that much more because you lived it. I mean, when I say lived it, it was part of your fabric of that lifestyle. So.
Yeah, and I just knew that I could continually tell stories because there's so many stories to tell.
It doesn't end, man.
Yeah, but I gotta say that it's a lot of it comes from the support from my family, my son, my friends who are here right now. Some of my friends, like, I in the neighborhood, the people that like actually got behind me and helped me and embraced me and helped me. It's a support. And the whole show is a team effort. Michelle Francesco's the producer, and everyone in CAA who represents us. I have like a great team with me that helped me, that have helped me get there.
That's the most important part. Well, you're welcome to stay for the rest of the show.
Well, Stephen Bauer is I gotta watch him because I love Stephen. I'm so glad that he's here.
And we're going to our favorite spot after this. Yep. The Hideaway.
The Hideaway.
What's it called?
The Hideaway.
The Hideaway.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Are you going to join us
Hideaway,
there?
yes.
The Hideaway.
You going to join us there?
I'll join you guys.
Okay.
All right, that's a deal. So we're
you.
going to go to commercial break as we transition, and
there's Stephen
that was
Bauer.
sweet.
There he
Stephen
is.
Bauer giving his sharing his love.
We rock.
The Hideaway of Palm Beach. Free food all night from our gourmet kitchen. Drink and dance specials all night. Exclusive private VIP rooms. Top shelf bottle specials. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Come meet our top-notch bartenders and servers. And of course, the most beautiful entertainers in Palm Beach. The Hideaway. Palm Beach's hidden gem. The secret is out. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Located at 1152 Old Okeechobee Road, West Palm Beach. Open 4 p.m. to 5 a.m. 7 days a week. The Hideaway of Palm Beach.
RD Promo is the premier source of unique and captivating promotional products. Whether you need gifts for trade shows, corporate giveaways, holidays, or something in between, RD Promo is committed to the best services and products for our clients. Our expert account representatives are committed to your satisfaction and are prepared to help you find the promotional bags, gift items, and products you need. Our compelling corporate gifts meet high-quality standards and are designed to work for every budget. RD Promo makes promoting your business affordable, efficient, and fun. We work with high-end clients, advertising, and marketing firms alike to craft successful marketing campaigns for brands. Small businesses, major corporations, and multinational Fortune 500 companies have trusted us for their promotional product needs. Call 1-855-915-7377 or visit our website at rdpromo.com.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the sexiest place to be every Friday night from 6:30 to 8:30. iHeartRadio. It's the one and only, the 6th Borough. We have our host and our hostesses. We have Denise Cassell. We have Joe Rubo. We have Mag Chop Kenny. And of course, my name is Nico. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the one and only, the 6th Borough. Take it away, Denise.
Thanks, Nico. So here we are. We're back to the second hour. This time goes so quickly.
We need to get another hour.
Oh, yes. So we need sponsors to do
Freddie,
that.
cut the next show out. We're coming.
Yes.
We're staying an hour longer.
Yes. So you know what we really do want to share. This show is your show, and as we've been mentioning, that there's a lot to talk about with respect to why the 6th Borough came to be, what it represents. And William DeMeo really summed it all up. It's about the nostalgia of growing up in the inner city, call it in New York City. And anyone that really has grown up in the inner cities that has now moved down here, whether it be from Philly, Chicago, it doesn't matter. The 6th Borough belongs to everyone, but only a few of us in our generations can relate to it.
If we got a camera of just the audience right now,
Forget it.
Say, look at these guys.
I'm surrounded by Goombas. I swear to God, one wrong move, I'm dead. That pasta better be al dente or I'm done. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, he's pretty good.
This one guy's as big as me and I'm standing up. He's sitting down.
Well, we did promise, and see if we can let us know when you're ready. We did have a trailer that we wanted to show
at Gravesend.
At Gravesend, yeah, the new trailer, which is y'all have to see it. I know that if we can run a real quick video of it so that we can actually see a little bit of it, and this is the new trailer for the second season. Is that right?
Yes.
That
Right,
he says
so-
is coming out. He said coming out sometime in April, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready to roll that, boys?
All right, so we'll continue. That's okay. All right. So what we want to do now is go to our next guest, someone that I've known for a while. That's just
Who is this guy?
He's a bundle of energy, and there's just no stopping this guy. There's just no stopping at all, and no barrier that he hasn't busted through.
Who are we talking about?
Everyone, I want to welcome Rick Sikes, who is just an entrepreneur. He's been on one of the reality shows that we know of is called Marrying Millions. He was on there, and Rick was just did a great job on there. And he's got many projects, and now he's just like all over.
Look at this
He's
guy's
written
age.
a book.
He's
He's written a book. We'll talk about the book shortly. And
You're good. This is my new best friend right here. I love him.
He's timeless, this guy. Look at him.
he is
Well,
timeless.
I got to tell you something that's very funny. Some people just the other day, they said, "Can we talk about you? Can we write something about you? We want to do an article about you." Yeah, sure. So they're asking me all these questions, and I'm telling them all the truth. I'm all true answers. The next thing you know, the article comes out. Like, it's not even me. They're talking about somebody with real estate and nothing to do with acting, nothing to do with it. They have the wrong girlfriend's name in the show.
Oh, my God.
I'm sitting here like, who is this person? And I called them up and said, what are you guys out of your minds? So, we'll correct it. Did they correct
They
it?
never corrected
Hell
it,
no.
It's
So
like
right
witness
now, I'm
protection
with a
program.
new woman that I don't even know who it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's your new
That's what they
family,
got you
bro.
written about.
Hey, it may not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should have took the offer. A new wife, new house.
So where do we start? Go ahead.
So where do we start? Well, first of all,
Here, wait, let me start.
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
a
There we go.
Who reads? I'm Rick Sikes. How are you? And if you want to get in touch with me, Rick Sikes 305. And no, I don't give my telephone number out any longer. And there's a reason, because boy, I've gotten some wacky phone calls. And I mean, to the point where people want to put my head on a platter. So those days are over. So now you can reach me at Rick Sikes 305. But I do want to show you my book.
I've
Now,
heard about this book.
I was with you one time before. I didn't have the book yet. So now, this is my book, Rick Sikes. Oh, no, Drugs and Roses by Rick Sikes. That's right.
One more time. Just say it one more. It's such a great name. Say it again.
Rick Sikes?
Name of the book.
No, I forgot the name of the book, but I remember Rick Sikes. Remember I went to Woodstock, so when they said don't eat the brown acid, I said give me more. So so right now the brain has never worked right ever since, and thank God, because I'm having the time of my life.
Rick, you have told me that so many times that you are having the time of your life, and every time I see him, he is. Everything is just bright and happy, and he's just We need to bottle up his blood because, or do something.
If there is any.
If there is any, yeah, at this point, right?
Well, tell us what the book is about.
Oh, it's about me, of course. I'm so humble.
Drugs and
He's
roses.
the best. Just ask him.
Just ask me anything, and I'll just tell you all about me. But I will tell you this.
It's all pictures of himself.
The name,
Not
of
even any
course,
words in here.
of course. Oh no, you're in there too.
It's a
somewhere.
scratch and sniff. What is going on here, Rick?
But I will tell you, the most important thing is just to know when you start reading the book, the very first chapter is the vanishing condom. So that will tell you where this book is going. So if you're under 18, you cannot read it unless your mother's with you. And if your mother's with you, I've probably been with your mother. But
Oh my God.
but anyway, that's another chapter. So chapter 3.
How did you come up with the name?
That was with David Lee Roth, not the singer. And,
Uh-huh.
and I mean that. So
He's here with us tonight,
one
too.
day we're sitting here, and I said, I wrote the book, and I said, I got to come up with a name. And he came up with a name, and I'll tell you something, which is why somewhere in the book, I even say something about David Lee Roth in there. The dedication. Oh, no, that's with all women. But he's in there somewhere, and I always appreciate having him around. So tell me, go ahead, ask me a question.
So
Ask away.
Ask away. The book itself, really, it's a reflection of what your life was like.
Well, here's the situation. And this is I'm a Harley guy, okay? So, and I live in South Beach. So I'm cruising around my Harley during COVID. And of course, I'm not wearing a mask, and I never did wear a mask, and I still can't wear a mask. But anyway, so I never did. And I'd be driving all over the place on my Harley, and everybody would be yelling out, Rick, can I say that?
No.
No.
No, put a darn mask on. Ooh, I'm glad I caught that one. So,
We're
a family show.
We're on thin ice already.
I've been on that ice many times. So the next thing you know is everybody's yelling at me, put a mask on, put a mask on. So the next thing you know is, and of course I'm telling them these words but before you know it, it got to the point where I said this is absurd. So I went in the boat, which is where I live, and I started writing a book, and I wrote the book, and I got to the age 24, and then COVID was over, so I stopped the book.
And we don't know what happened after that?
No, I'm waiting for the next COVID. Then we go again.
We got somebody listening from the UK. Adriana Garad. How you doing, Adriana? Say hi.
Adriana.
Where do you see her?
We get the comments over here.
Pops up.
Oh, I don't see shit. I mean a thing. Sorry. It is you. When did you go to England?
So actually, Adriana is from England.
Is she really?
Yes, she is. She's our sales manager's wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I just want
it's on the
going
floor.
back to certainly moving forward. So you wrote the book. You stopped at 24, but what's the one part of the book that is the sauciest without actually giving the book away or keeping it clean?
I really listen. The reason everybody always says to me all the time, they said they've never met anybody smile so much in their life. And it's true. And I wake up with a smile, I go to sleep with a smile. And the reason I smile is because I've had just a wacky, wacky life. I really have. I mean, it's a life that I'm not like, let's put it this way. I'm the guy who always did what nobody else would do. Okay? And that was me. And it still is. I was just told about going down to some diamond mines soon. I said, okay, let's go. Not thinking about, that will I be held hostage in Angola? Well, but at this point in my, it started at 13 when I went to smoking. Can I say it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When I was
legal.
smoking weed and all these stupid little crazy things at 13, and from 13 on, it just got crazier and crazier and crazier. And I had the most fun out of anybody. The one good thing of my life is I owned the largest strip club in Connecticut.
Yep.
And that
We
was
talked
a
about
lot
that,
of fun.
yeah.
But another thing before that, prior to that, is I went to an all-girls college. So that will kind of tell you why I smile so much.
You went to an all-girls college?
Yes, I was the first guy in Manhattanville College, 1,200 women, and by the time, I think the first couple of weeks, there were 28 guys. And the funniest part about it is that
Nice
I
ratio.
became an art major. And I can't even draw a straight line still to this day. And the
You
only
can draw some curves, though.
well, I'll tell you, that I did in a strip club. But this was the craziest thing that I was talked into becoming an art major because you didn't have to do anything, and I did. And the next thing you know is I'm getting honors. It's such a stupid story, but this is my life. All these crazy things that happened to me. That people will sit there and say, "You got to be kidding!" And I said, "No," and it's so crazy you can't make this stuff up.
I believe that. How did you get into marrying millions? Give
that
us a little quick story. Oh, sorry. Thanks.
No, it's okay.
No,
That's why we're a team.
That's right. We're a team.
You are a team. I love it. I love it. You really are. Who's the quarterback? You don't have to answer that on air. Or I should have said. I should have said who's the center.
Or the receiver.
More exciting. No.
We digress.
He's a bad man.
Where are we going over here?
He's a bad man over here.
Oh, we'll get there.
Going on the rabbit
We're
hole.
gonna Bauer the bad man.
We're gonna get there.
The question was.
I can see
Marry
Freddie. I can
millions.
see Freddie in the back now.
Sweating.
So what happened was this. I was dating a young lady, and then we moved in together. And somewhere she's involved with the TikTok and the Instagram and all this stuff, the social media. And I really had no social media, which I have some now, but not a lot. I have fun with it, but I don't really go crazy on it. But she is great on that. And she and I started doing a lot of skits on YouTube and TikTok. And out of the clear blue sky, Marrying Millions called us up and said, "Do you guys want to do a show with us?" And she said, "Let's do it." And I'm like, "Okay." And the next thing you know is all of a sudden people from all over the world like, "Well, we love you guys." So we had a blast. And I have to tell you, it was more fun than you could ever imagine. And, the question I always get from everybody, is it scripted? Is it scripted? Is it scripted? And the answer is, I can't tell you, I can't tell you, I can't tell you.
Yes.
And the reason I can't tell you is because I don't know if there's going to be another show.
Really?
Yeah.
So you can
I
drop
have heard from some people, but that's as far as I can tell you right now because I can't tell you any more than that.
Are you making a cameo?
Let's see. Let's put it this way. I'm working on another show right now, which is called Rick Sikes' Dirty Laundry.
Wow.
And I'm working on that right now, and that I'm having more fun with that also. It's just crazy stories of my life, and
so there's no girls literally doing your laundry. I figure you hired a bunch of girls.
I know you're right. I have those edible underwear. Just
wash
eat them and get new ones.
Valentine's Day is coming, so I could see that.
That's only a rumor. Yeah. Right now, I'm fine with that. So,
He
but
rocks a camo.
You're good over there. This kid's good.
That's what we're doing.
Where'd you
Very
find
good.
him?
Yeah, well, he's a keeper.
Yeah, I know. I could see that. I
He's
can
on
see
the
that.
sign on 95. Is that what it is? Feed me. So we're like, come on.
We work for food.
I work
That's
for
how we do
food?
it, baby. They give me this
DJ for
jacket
food.
too.
Well, I do too. So, But anyway, so that's what happened, and it got very popular. And I have to tell you, I mean, you have somebody from England over there. I get a lot of people from England asking me, number one, will I marry them? Number two, if I won't marry them, will I just they will pay for my airfare and everything to come for a weekend to spend a weekend with them. And I also get that from women from Korea, and women from Australia. I'm telling you something, this is just unbelievable. Now, the question you're supposed to be asking, have you taken any of them up on this offer? There you go. There you go. I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, you're teasing everybody, huh?
Anyway, he just got back from England last week. Yeah, all right, bro. We heard you. We just got back from England last week. We're going to be filming in England, aren't we, Denise?
Yes, soon coming. We're going to be there. Yeah.
When?
Yeah, well, that's in
Very
the works.
soon.
I want to go.
Yeah, well, you're welcome.
Denise and I have our tickets already. We're just waiting for the rest of the crew, and we're going to go around. All right?
I've got American Express miles. I can do it.
Let's go.
So-
Yeah, we should bring
The
you.
girl that's gonna pay for it. So
but then I'm stuck for the weekend.
There,
No,
yeah,
I'm going to bring a cardboard
Gotta service
cutout
the
of you,
account.
bro. I'm going to bring you on the plane and everything. I'm going to sell you. It's going to be incredible.
He does a lot of servicing of accounts out there.
Nico, bike night in England.
That's what I'm saying. Bike night in England.
There we go.
Motorcycle riders. Joe and I are
So-
in a bike gang, just him and
I
I.
got a sports for 1200. What are you driving?
I'm telling you, Street Glide. Remember we talked about
I
this?
know, but I'm telling them.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that you and I, but
Street crime.
I have to teach you everything on radio.
I'm sorry,
Joe
yes.
forgot he was on the show.
They know, because they know.
No, not me. Do you know that?
Not me. They know about it because we talk about it every week.
No, but you know.
No, me and Nico talk about it every week.
To all these people.
Yeah,
And
everybody.
here we
They know
go.
his
So let me
birthday.
pull everyone back in.
Yeah,
Let's pull all back.
Mom.
So we need to actually move
Mom,
on to our
taking
next
control.
guests. And
Any
so,
other questions or
where can they get the book?
I'd say on Amazon.
Okay.
And if you get the book and you like it, write a really good review. If you don't like it,
Write a really good review.
Get 20 more copies and give it to people you don't like. There you go.
Are we gonna? Well, actually, hopefully, you'll give us a couple of books. So I'd like to go ahead.
Brought them.
There you go.
Where do they find this
You gotta
book
make
now?
sure you autograph it.
I will, but I have to learn how to write first.
Where do they find this book?
Amazon.
Amazon?
Yeah, it's a little company out somewhere.
Okay.
Somewhere in the country.
No website or anything they could go on?
You know something? I'm the worst for this stuff.
Okay.
I really am.
All right.
I mean, I barely know where the hell I am right now. and the best part is, I don't do drugs anymore. Well, I mean, I do, but I mean, not
He
drug
just sells them. He doesn't do them. Wait,
They keep you.
You don't do them anymore, you don't do them any less
Am I allowed
either.
to say that too? I don't know.
Yes,
I'm not
you-
saying anymore.
You don't do drugs anymore and you don't do them any less.
Any less, yeah.
Yeah, there you
Sell
go.
to anyone either.
You guys are so much fun.
Oh, well, we're happy that you're here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go to a commercial break to have our sponsor. You can hear a couple of words from our sponsor, and we'll come right back.
Oh, come back to me?
We're going to actually move to our next guest, but you're going to
So should I
stay
say
here.
goodbye now?
You can say goodbye.
Bye.
All right, we'll be back out momentarily. The 6th Borough, baby.
We're gonna take another break. It's
Congratulations, you made
8:58
it.
too.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Stephen Bauer on deck. Let's go.
No, is the other guy coming?
Yeah. David.
Palm Beach. Free food all night from our gourmet kitchen. Drink and dance specials all night. Exclusive private VIP rooms. Top shelf bottle specials. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Come meet our top-notch bartenders and servers. And of course, the most beautiful entertainers in Palm Beach. The Hideaway. Palm Beach's hidden gem. The secret is out. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Located at 1152 Old Okeechobee Road, West Palm Beach. Open 4 p.m. to 5 a.m. 7 days a week. The Hideaway of Palm Beach.
RD Promo is the premier source of unique and captivating promotional products. Whether you need gifts for trade shows, corporate giveaways, holidays, or something in between, RD Promo is committed to the best services and products for our clients. Our expert account representatives are committed to your satisfaction and are prepared to help you find the promotional bags, gift items, and products you need. Our compelling corporate gifts meet high-quality standards and are designed to work for every budget. RD Promo makes promoting your business affordable, efficient, and fun. We work with high-end clients, advertising, and marketing firms alike to craft successful marketing campaigns for brands. Small businesses, major corporations, and multinational Fortune 500 companies have trusted us for their promotional product needs. Call 1-855-915-7377 or visit our website at rdpromo.com.
That's another celebrity.
Sexiest place to be every single Friday night from 6:30 to 8:30. Ladies and gentlemen, Denise Cassell, Joe Rubo, Mag Chop Kenny, and my name is Nico. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 6th Borough Power Up Hour, baby.
Yeah, we have Power Up Hour. Y'all let it go. Are you ready? Take it away, Denise.
Go.
All right. Boom, here I am. So we actually had some special time with Rick Sikes, a good friend of ours, talking about his life, his book, and you can actually get his book. And what was the name of the book again? Once again?
Drugs and Roses.
Drugs and Roses. Wow, I can't wait to read that. But anyway, Rick, thanks so much for being here. You're always a delight. Come here anytime. That energy, I aspire for that energy. But we actually have a clip that we promised that we would play, and it's from Gravesend.
Yes, roll that, baby.
We're gonna roll that baby, and that's in honor of William DeMeo, the creator and the main actor on this. So go ahead, let's take it away.
Look at you, all the way from Brooklyn. You're from Gravesend, yes?
And he's the real deal. He's a legend.
Business is business, and there's a lot of money at stake here.
Right now is a trailer from Gravesend, and we can tell you need to make sure you keep your eye out on this because it's actually going to.
What a cast! Huh?
A cast is amazing, and it's old school. That's what I love about it. It takes you back in time, and for those of us that missed The Soprano, this is the better than, and just it's coming together. There's William right there, of course. Looking great. All scenes, for the most part, taking place in New York, more specifically Gravesend. It's just a great storyline that we all can relate to from back in the day. I can't wait to see this. You look great, William. You really do.
Yeah,
well
he's
done.
Incredible. I'm so excited.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have had you here. Thank you.
You shouldn't have did this. I want to see it now.
Yes.
We're going to have a watch party.
We're going to have the watch party for sure. Good job. It looks fantastic. Yeah. So thank you again for showing that. We're excited. We can't wait.
Look like my home movies.
Exactly, like the whole movies. I recognize the backdrops, parts of New York and Brooklyn more specifically, because my boy here is from New York. We keep it together here. Good job. Thank you so much, William, for being here. Hopefully we'll get some of the other cast members on soon. We'll talk more about it.
Wow, look at this cast.
It's a great. Fran Joshua, she was on this too.
The Dice Man. That was Gina Gershon too? Oh my God.
Got a lot of great names. So for those of you that are listening, we actually have a couple of calls, but let's move on to our next guest real quick, and then we're going to focus on our other main guest. So we have with us David Lee Roth, who I've known for quite some time and is responsible for bringing a lot of the things so the guests that are here today, and he's everywhere. We thought that Kenny was everywhere, but just like David is more than everywhere.
Makes Kenny look lazy.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
In 1987, don't tell me.
Yeah. Well, David has an extreme history of just different places to be seen, heard from. He had, I think, everything related to media he's been a part of, and some of the best things I've heard, like, you've been a host, you've been a comedian, and now you are a connector of all this. You've had this company that brings all these A-listers together, and I don't know how you stay aware of where you are. But anyway, David, thank you so much for being here with us today. We're excited to learn a little bit more about you and how people can actually get a hold of you. But I'm very interested about this little book of yours. I want to know a little bit about it.
Yeah, it's actually over there. AJ could hand it to me. This is how you get women. Sorry about that. So this book is viral. Sorry. So it's called How to Cope with a Massive Penis. So what I do is I go out and I just read it, and the women just like look over and go, "What the hell is this guy reading?" And then I look at the women and I'm like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were looking at my book." But the whole key to the book is I have every major celebrity in CAA agency. I have all their contact info, even you, William. I have the whole info. So this is the Bible of the entertainment industry.
And that's why David is everywhere.
But I would like to say something to all my Brooklynites here.
Go for it.
So my father's the one that lent the money to start Crazy Eddie's. Eddie Antar, Alan and Mitch Antar in 1974.
Insane.
That was Joe Carroll, who was the gentleman on the TV commercial, but he was not the owner. They shared a driveway with us in Wayside, New Jersey. I got my start pretty much, which is going to relate back to William DeFeo, was when I was 10 years old in 1979. I was at the Broadway play Cats, and Jimmy Carter, unfortunately, was in the audience. And there was an intermission, and I said, "Can I get his autograph?" My father says, "If you can get past Secret Service and get the President of the United States autograph, you're going to go big. So I crawled under the chairs as a 10-year-old, and I ended up in front of him with a pen. Secret Service looked at me like, how did this little 10-year-old get past us? And my father was laughing, and I crawled back, and they were like, how did he get? And my mother's like, he's a 10-year-old, he's got a pen. My father goes, a pen's a weapon. But relaying to William, Matt and I, our first start was a movie called Let It Ride in 1987 with Richard Dreyfuss, Terry Garr, David Johansen, and Jennifer Tilly. And we were just sitting there at, was it Calder? I think it was Calder. And the next thing you know, Joe Pica, who was the producer also of Michael Jackson's Pepsi commercial when he burnt his hair, he's like, we love you guys, so they upgraded us. And then in '89, I did Sergeant Kabuki Man with Lloyd Kaufman, Michael Hertz, which was Trauma. And then in 1991, Helen Kushnick, who was General Management Corporation, who managed Jay Leno, called me up and said, we have a writer's strike. We would like you to write for Jay Leno. So I wrote for Leno, and somehow David Letterman got involved, and I did his top 10 list.
Wow.
Well, and now you know why he's with us. You've had an extraordinary background, and actually I would say probably very exciting as well. Tell us some of the projects that you're working on now.
Miami Beach Boat Show is coming up May 16th to the 18th. We got F1 racing coming up the first week of May. In June, I'm doing the hip-hop breakdancing battles at the Miami International Convention Center. So I have the old school people coming, DJ Jazzy Jeff, Grandmaster D.
Oh, nice.
So I deal with old school. And our company, Nero G Entertainment, which is one of the reasons why I brought Stephen Bauer on board with his lovely wife.
I'm working on my moves.
You got it. So what I did is I like to book people, and I like to get them to host, especially for charities.
Yes.
I love charity work. I'm on the committee for Make-A-Wish, Special Olympics, and I was on the committee, unfortunately, Olivia Newton-John passed for Pink and Blue for women's breast cancer. I don't know why I'm like that, I'm not a woman, but in general, and by the way, let me reiterate, I never did drugs. I mean, I like Coke, but I just like the way it smells. That's it.
Oh, jeez.
So, in general, but I like to give back. You know, my age now, I'm old. I mean, I don't know if you know how old I am. When I was born, Burger King was only a prince. So, I am old. I'm up there. I'm getting up there in age. But, so I like to deal with different celebrities, especially music, because I went to school for music. So, I deal with a lot of the old school music. The Electrolyte Orchestra Part 2, Styx, Chicago, REO Speedwagon. They're from Chicago, man. They stayed in my place.
Well, Rick, thanks so much.
I'm
Rick.
Dave.
You're Dave. I have Rick over here.
I know,
Dave.
we look the same,
You look the
Get Rick
same.
off your mind.
I'm
Thank
telling
God
you.
I'm not on a hit squad.
But you know, I actually have known you for a while, and you've just been, I would say, probably one of the most interesting people that I've met in the social circles, because he's always having something happen. So keep doing the great work that you're doing, and thank you so much for working with the 6th Borough here, because I think we can do some great things, because the 6th Borough belongs to everyone, and especially if you're from the Northeast and from any other parts, we need you here. Thank you so much for being here.
I like the hospitality, and I like the group, and Nico didn't chime in once because he's afraid of me.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? You know how people from Brooklyn get mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? Get the hell up or you're going to die.
That's the way you do it.
Well, we're actually going to go on to our next commercial break real quick, and we're going to go to our guest that's here. Everyone stay tuned for our next guest. Don't go away.
Don't forget Nero G Entertainment.
That's right, Nero G Entertainment. This way.
Your KHD3 Indiantown. Programming paid for by Vic Canales Media Group. Broadcasting live from the Robes studio. Injured recently? Call the Robes Law Group, where winning is a habit. 561-570-5700. 561-570-5700. Robes, winning for you and our community. This is the one and only The True Oldies Channel and Palm Beach County's Parks and Recreation present another Carlin Park After Dark concert with the amazing Chicago tribute band, Solid Brass. Get ready for hits like Saturday in the Park, Feeling Stronger Every Day, 25 or 6 to 4, and more. Mark your calendars for a free romantic Valentine's Day concert, Tuesday, February 14th, 2023. It's the Carlin Park After Dark Concert Series at the Seabreeze Amphitheater in Jupiter. Enjoy the on-site bar, concessions, and free live music in the beautiful outdoors. Valentine's Day 2023 with the Chicago tribute band, Solid Brass. It's a free event, but VIP seating pods are also available for purchase. Wow! Park gates open at 6 p.m. and the show starts at 7, rain or shine. The True Oldies Channel presents the Carlin Park After Dark Concert Series at the Seabreeze Amphitheater in Jupiter, 750 South State Route A1A. Brought to you by Margaritaville at Sea, Slovens, 1-800-ALARM-ME, and Robes Law Group. Follow Oldies on social media. See what's happening in the community. Have a laugh with some funny memes. And keep in touch with other good time oldies lovers. Facebook and Instagram at True Oldies FLA. That's at True Oldies FLA.
The Hideaway of Palm Beach. Free food all night from our gourmet kitchen. Drink and dance specials all night. Exclusive private VIP rooms. Top shelf bottle specials. The Hideaway Palm Beach. Come meet our top-notch bartenders and servers. And of course, the most beautiful entertainers in Palm Beach. The Hideaway. Palm Beach's hidden gem. The secret is out. The Hideaway Palm Beach, located at 1152 Old Okeechobee Road, West Palm Beach. Open 4 p.m. to 5 a.m. 7 days a week. The Hideaway of Palm Beach.
RD Promo is the premier source of unique and captivating promotional products. Whether you need gifts for trade shows, corporate giveaways, holidays, or something in between, RD Promo is committed to the best services and products for our clients. Our expert account representatives are committed to your satisfaction and are prepared to help you find the promotional bags, gift items, and products you need. Our compelling corporate gifts meet high-quality standards and are designed to work for every budget. RD Promo makes promoting your business affordable, efficient, and fun. We work with high-end clients, advertising, and marketing firms alike to craft successful marketing campaigns for brands. Small businesses, major corporations, and multinational Fortune 500 companies have trusted us for their promotional product needs. Call 1-855-915-7377 or visit our website at rdpromo.com.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the show. We are in the Power Up Hour. 6th Borough was just an hour ago, but we are up on the Power Up Hour. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And I'd like to give a quick shout out to one of our newest sponsors. For those of you who would like to go solar, we want to go solar with Tom. He's our new solar guy. If you guys want to check him out, all this information is on our website, powerupRadiotv.com. And you can check out Tom with his new solar. So let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Power Hour. Denise, take it away.
I just love that. I just think it's fantastic. Thank you so much, Nico, for doing that. You are just so fantastic. Thank you. So this is the Power Hour, which is the second segment of the 6th Borough, and we've had such great talent here with us this actually last hour up until now. We had William DeMeo, who is also still with us. We had Rick Sikes. We've had David Lee Roth. All of them are just amazingly talented. But we also have our next guest with us that we're excited to do that. But before we go there, if you want to go ahead and dial into the station, it's 888-994-4995, and that's Studio A, where you can actually call in, comment if you have a question. Feel free to ask, but remember, no cussing. I have to constantly remind my crew that. Anyway, with that, yes, exactly. It's a happy hour. I mean, a lot of people, start letting their hair down. They want to, talk. We're having our tea, and it just, we go for one extreme to the next.
Hey, I need a refill here.
Yeah, I need a hot toddy. Actually, that's gonna be a real good one, a hot toddy.
Who?
Hot toddy.
Who's she?
No, it's not a she, but it's actually, I think it's like mother's milk. I mean, it's whiskey with honey and
hot toddy.
yeah, it's like the best. It's like English, not English. I think it's Irish. It's an Irish mixture of when you put the honey, the tea, and the whiskey together. You drink that, it cures everything. It's like Vicks. It's like Vicks. It fixes everything.
Clears everything. Right down the throat. It clears her throat.
It does. All right, keep it down back there.
It's like Ugats fix everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe didn't even know what he's drinking. Joe, what are you drinking? You don't even know.
Drinking nothing now. It's
Nothing in
empty.
the cup. There he is.
It's empty.
Well, we're going to move on to our guest that we're super excited to have with us, and I'm actually excited.
I've been waiting all week for this.
We've been waiting all week, and we do have to thank, of course, for pulling this all together. We have to ask and thank David Lee Roth for pulling this together. Thank you so much for doing that, David Lee Roth, everyone. So we have with us Stephen Bauer.
Stephen Bauer. Come on,
Stephen Bauer.
Woo! Yo, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Stephen Bauer in the studio live, playing with a rubber duck. What's going on here, folks? Clear the way,
Oh, he's
people.
listening.
The duck's answering him.
He's talking to the rubber
Should he
ducky.
take care of the interview? Should he finish the interview? What's the duck saying, Steve?
Let me just say,
Hi.
hi.
There he is. Little rubber ducky action. Look at
There he is, folks.
I'm having trouble with my mic here.
So,
Denise and Joe and Nat and Nico and everybody here. Thank you for having me on and for having Jen, my Jennifer.
aw.
And for having William on, because William is a big part of my career, and he will be even more so. And then
Oh, hint,
I'm
hint.
going to do some funny stuff, because Rick Sikes is here.
Uh-oh.
I heard. I mean, I think I saw him, and I was thinking of a letter I got from Kazakhstan, and it was for him, because I guess they know I'm friends with him, and they said, Mr. Steven, and that's the way they spoke. Mr. Steven, how are you, and how is your friend Ricky? Ricky Sikes, I want to marry a millionaire, and I am a millionaire, so I want Ricky Sikes to marry me, and I want to bring him to Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is a beautiful country, and I want to bring Ricky Sikes. Ricky Sikes marry millionaire, and now he is free. He is single and lives on a boat in Miami Beach, and maybe one day he will bring me to Miami Beach with my 5 little Chihuahua.
There you have it. That's why you have Stephen Bauer.
Ricky Sikes right there. Oh, you son of a gun.
Rick, is that a true story?
Oh my God, you
Rick,
have subverted
is that a true story?
so many. He has subverted so many marriage proposals that I wasn't interested in. But for some reason, they thought I was close to Ricky Sikes.
Stephen, I said yes to the Chihuahuas.
Yes. This is my wife, Jennifer Brennan, and otherwise known as Hollywood Dog Groomer, Hollywood Groomer Girl, Hollywood Groomer Girl.
Don't even get into how we met.
No, I won't get into how we met. I
Hey,
said
Rick, we're gonna have a Super Bowl party at your place.
on the boat, on the boat, and the woman from Kazakhstan, I invited her just in case you'll
We have a lot of
recognize her.
surprises for
She's-
you,
What
baby.
do you do at this point? I've been curious to ask these questions.
I'm sorry, no more funny stuff.
Yes.
Enough comedy jokes.
Yeah. So one thing for sure that I have to mention, when we had a little time to talk on the phone, you actually were on Que Pasa USA. And
I
that
was?
Yes, you were.
I love it. I love it.
I love that show. I love that show too. The
love
back and
that
forth,
show.
the English Spanish. Yeah, and the guy who plays Joe, curly hair, like long hair, like yeah, cute, very cute.
Well,
I would do him if I was, you know,
I knew it. You're so 2023.
if I was 23. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Que Pasa You Say was a landmark.
It was.
Yes, it was. Thank you very much, and thanks for bringing it up, because what we did was really a beautiful thing, not only for the Cuban community and my relatives and everybody that was here that had set up life in Miami, Florida, but it was universal. Not that it went universal, because Universal totally rejected it, and they went with All in the Family or something, you know.
It was an outstanding show. I mean,
it was great.
And to your point, though, yeah, to
Yes.
that point, though,
And,
there was a lot of culture that was evolved out of that and shown about how it is being a Cuban family.
Thank you, Denise. You heard that. You this has been passed on to you from your forefathers.
That's right.
You know, right?
Well, I want to say that it also actually helped to learn Spanish.
Not only,
And then
yes.
to speak English, because it was what we call Spanglish.
The guy, the tall guy has a gap between his teeth.
What year did you get that fixed?
That was actually a great rite of passage, because I mean, you're originally from Cuba, right?
Yes.
And you landed in Miami and into this role. In this role, how old are you when you started it?
When I started, I was 18.
Oh, you were 18. Okay. And so that, of course, led you to the more iconic, bigger role that we talked about, which was Scarface.
Yes. Yeah. By some leaps and bounds and some, you know, stumbles and fumbles. Oh. Wow. Look at that guy.
Stephen, when you were filming that, did you know that you're in the middle of like a legendary film?
We have a question from the audience. What?
When you were filming,
Did I know I was being filmed? Yeah,
No, of
I
course
was
you
in
knew
a
you were being
movie.
filmed, but did you know you were going to be in a legendary film in the middle of you filming, or just think, hey?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yes.
I used to bug Al. That's Al Pacino. Al, I used to bug him a lot because I had this like sort of like sense of humor of like, oh, what am I doing here? It's like, how did I get here? It's like the month before I got cast in Scarface, I went to see Al Pacino in American Buffalo on the off-Broadway stage, and and I was in the first row, and I caught some spit from him.
Did you save it and sell it on the internet?
I did. Didn't anybody else? No, I did. I did. And I was like, you know,
Quick, spit my mouth.
and then I got invited to this party after the show, and I sat down at this big table in the Village, and we're like ordering food and shit, and like everybody's like there, and everybody's cool, and I'm nobody, and and I suddenly see the guest of honor arrives, and it's him, and he sits right here, and he's like this, it's like, she's like, God forbid people see me. I'm eating now. I want to eat something, and I want to have something to eat, And he gets some food, and I'm right there, and I go, ha, 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 and everybody's like, okay, tell him I'm, and everybody's like, you're right next to him. Give him a message from me, and I go, I don't know him. And then a month later, they call me and they go, everybody's talking about you because you're perfect for this role that Al Pacino is going to do, this movie about Cuban immigrants. And I was like, oh, I could be that. And the day I went to see the casting director, that first day, she didn't have an office. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah,
That's me and Angel. Angel's calling in tonight. Angel's calling in, by the way.
Yes.
Oh,
Angel's calling in.
Oh, good.
Everybody, pay attention,
Yes.
okay? Because he's
Bring him in.
yeah.
Bring him in. Yes, bring him in. Yes, bring him on.
Oh my God, my story just went to hell.
Bring him on. Oh,
I'm sorry I mentioned it. Go ahead. God.
All right, but did you tell Al Pacino that you were the guy sitting next to him at the dinner?
No.
You
Oh
didn't?
yeah, I did later.
did. I
Later
know you
I
did.
did. I said a month ago I sat next to you.
I knew it.
All right. Angel.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Welcome,
sorry.
Angel.
I'm
Welcome
sorry.
to the 6th Borough.
I'm
Thanks for
sorry.
calling in.
I'm the guy with the glasses.
Right.
In
Can you guys
English.
hear me?
No. Say it in English. The show's in English.
We hear you very well.
Sounds like you guys. Can you guys done more yayo than me?
Are we all younger than you? Yes.
No, you guys
No, nada.
have done more yayo than me, because you guys sound
Oh,
crazy.
have we all done more yayo than you?
Oh.
Wait.
Spin the wheel, because I don't believe
that
it.
can compromise everybody. In my lifetime,
You're the winner.
maybe, but no.
What do you
not
think you moved to
recently.
Colorado for?
Anybody here? No.
Anybody go snow
We
skiing?
are all sober people. Have you?
Don't be a quitter, Steven. You know that.
What's up, Angel? It's good to have you on the show. Angel actually hung out at my house after he came to see my movie. And Angel and Juan, the director of the squad, actually, we hung out at my house till like 8 in the morning.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Who
are you? That's Mac Chop Kenny.
How much yayo we did that night?
This is the best show ever. Whoever's
God,
missing
I
this show
hope
right
you-
now, this
listen,
is
did you-
legendary.
Wait, did Nico play and record at the same time? You press play and record?
Yes.
Right?
I can do it.
You got that, right?
got it, buddy. Let's
I
go.
learned that
On his
a
boombox.
little while ago.
Wait a minute. Which guy I went to party with and for a lot of the Juan Basquet? This is what?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, what is your name?
Kenny.
Yeah.
You left a lot of items at Kenny's house.
Kenny.
You wanted to return them.
Yeah.
Angel, I told you had to be here by 6:30.
Yes, he's on a Spanish time, bro. He's on Spanish time.
Cuban time.
As soon as the show's over, he'll show up.
Right now, I am in Vero Beach, also known
I
as
knew
a
it.
cemetery.
We said we'd get you an Uber.
He said, I'm in Vero Beach, also known as the cemetery.
Yes. It's a witness protection program over there.
Yeah, this is. I'm where people come to die.
Hey, Angel, say hello to William DeMeo.
Where are the meal? Hello, William. How you doing?
How
William.
you doing? How are you doing?
English.
William the Mayor, are you there?
OB1, I love it.
I can't hear you.
Tell him to get an Uber.
No habla
Is
inglés.
it?
Now.
We gotta hang out, Angel. I'm here for a few weeks. We gotta get together, brother.
William the Mayor, William, where the fuck you close me? Oh my God, they are more drunk than I am.
Was my mic not on?
Hey, Angel. Hey, Angel, I don't know if you...
you.
Angel, I don't know if you remember me, Rick Sikes. You were on my boat. Remember in Miami Beach?
No.
Yes, he was on my boat. Yeah, and he asked me to
Yes.
do a stand-up
Describe
comic
what he was
comedy with
doing.
him.
Describe something he was doing.
Do you remember? You remember being on my boat, Angel, or you don't remember that far back? About a month ago.
I want to get back to the story you were
Oh,
God.
sorry. Goodbye, Angel.
Yeah, that was great.
All I remember that I was in the bathroom trying to do a couple lines of yayo, and the boat was moving, and it was terrible.
I didn't hear that. Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, Denise, good thing you didn't hear that,
Whatever
honey.
you
That
just
was a-
said. Well, thanks so much for calling
Hey,
in. Because
Thank you, Angel. We love you,
Thank
Angel.
you, Angel.
God bless, Angel.
Angel, you have to
It's
come on the
David Lee
show.
Roth,
Thanks for
too.
calling in.
Thanks, Angel.
All right. Listen, we're cutting you off, but I'm
Adios,
going to
amigos.
talk a lot about you.
And I'll answer him as if I
Good,
were you.
Angel.
Bye, Angel.
So,
Bye,
please continue your
Talk to
story.
you
We're-
later.
You have us on our edge of our seats.
All right, so where were we? The horse left the barn.
People were asking you to give him a message.
Yeah, and people were asking me, and I kept saying, yeah, you're talking to the wrong guy. You're barking up the wrong tree. And so I went on my merry way, and then I got called in for Scarface, and then I was first choice on day one because the woman who was in charge of casting was an old-time casting director, Alex Gordon, and she just saw me and she said, wow, sit down, tell me who you study with. And I told her, I study with Marlon Brando's teacher. I study with Stella Adler. And she said, wow. And she just thought, and that day she had me go see Brian De Palma. She called him while I was there. And that, I'm just telling the story because that's just the beginning of the story, because all of it is crazy. And it's the stuff of fable and fairy tales, and I know that, and that'll be it's documented, and it'll be documented because right now I'm engaged with a few writers, great Hollywood writers who are writing the story of Scarface, and so because they want the inside baseball about how it happened. And I was there, and my mind is basically intact. And I don't have the sense of or any need to sensationalize that story because I was there, and I still have a sense of wonder of how I ended up there.
Well, it's magical.
And
It's a
that I
magical
was
thing.
right on that situation. I had the perfect amount of education, experience, and preparation of life.
That's awesome.
Obviously, the one thing they left out was how to deal with women, and so I the rest of my adult life until I met Jennifer was a shambles, and but what I was prepared for was handling being a part of Hollywood, of cinema history, because I knew who Al Pacino was. He didn't know me, but I made him understand that I was ready and that I could help him. And so he took me under his arm, his right arm, by the way.
Right.
And he's right-handed. And we used to play paddle tennis together. And he confided in me for everything and left everybody else out.
You guys truly were brothers in the show.
Absolutely.
So it's like real.
Yes.
The chemistry was incredible. Great
Well,
coaching.
Yes.
We are actually coming to
And
the
look,
close
I
of
can
our
see
show.
a little
I would
flesh.
like to hear so much more.
Wait, but I can see flesh here. That's yeah. My shirt's
Well,
a,
everyone, yes.
babe. I told you my shirt's a little bit tight. It's a little tight, honey. Yeah.
You gotta get him back
Bauer,
for the whole
William
show.
DeMeo, all the guests tonight. Ladies and
Gotta
gentlemen,
get him
6th
back.
Borough, we hope you guys had a great time tonight.
We gotta have you back.
Thank you for coming out.
Until next week, go with the name you know, the 6th Borough. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go.
Girl, you look mighty sexy. You must be working out.